How you guys doing? I'm gonna do the same thing I did before and wait a minute before I actually start fucking playing, because I don't want it to get cut off at the beginning. I also need to start checking my streams, because sometimes they get cut off at the end too, dude. Okay, let's see. I can't remember what I was doing. Oh, Simulated Universe 2. Is that the World 1? No, this is World 2. Let's download initial characters. They're all level 40, I believe. Fire, ice, purple. Fire, ice, purple, and gold. I don't have a character with gold. I need to level up her. Okay, let's start. Obtain 1 star blessing. Obtain 100 cosmic fragments. Fragments.
Overhaul. Ha! Let's go.
Ha! There we go. It's a turn-based game. You have to deal with me one time before you can go. Huh. The hunt. Okay. I guess I've gotten all these before. After a character defeats an enemy, they regenerate a massive amount of energy. There aren't any chests in here, is there?
Burn away! Ah! You won't get away. This song's for you.
Huh.
Turn it up!
I forget. The one with the book means that we haven't had it before, right? When a character launches follow-up attack, their defense increases. That one sounds like it might be good.
Burn away!
Ah, he ambushed me. because I did the burn away thing. Okay.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Quit itching. I'll do this one, because this is one I haven't done before yet. Mystery domain or combat domain? Let's try mystery. What is this? Chess piece. Okay. Obtain a 2-star blessing, and all characters lose HP equal to 30%. Obtain a 3-star, and all characters lose HP equal to 80%. Ugh. Combat mystery occurrence. What happens if I go to mystery occurrence again? How many times is it gonna let me do that? I did it again. Should I join them? Or ask him to let me go? Obtain a 2-star blessing. Obtain a 2-star blessing of Hunt. All characters restore HP. Hunt. My character acts consecutively. Huh. Let's do this one.
Practice target? Here to crash the party?
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You can fight it, or rock with it! You can fight
Is it
it,
auto doing
or
it?
rock with it!
Uh-oh.
Rules are made to be broken. Keep up!
Here! Watch this awesome move! You can't run!
You won't get away.
Let's rock!
Okay. This one. Domain of Respite. That's our only choice. Dang. Ah. extra character. I'll download her, I guess. Okay. Nice. Oh. Combat domain.
You won't get away.
I instantly died. This one, I guess.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Okay. They died. But I have to pick one with the book.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Fight it or rock with it. My music. Conquer us all!
I don't need any of these, so I guess I'll do this one. Domain encounter, domain occurrence. Bumping fists. Enter battle. Lose 100.
Practice target?
You can fight it or rock with it.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Here!
Uh-oh.
Watch this awesome move! Let's rock!
You can fight it or rock with it. You won't get away. You can fight it or rock with it.
Phew!
That's it.
You can't run!
are made to be broken.
Here!
You won't get away.
Watch this awesome move!
You can fight it, or rock with it!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Why is this thing so hard to kill?
Keep up! Phew!
Thank God. I thought it wasn't going to give me anything for a minute.
Can't run! Let's rock!
Rules are made to be broken.
Here! Watch this awesome move!
Should I have snuck around him?
The show must go on.
Ah!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Okay.
Keep at it. Keep at it.
Oh, and I don't have anything that'll revive. Okay.
Ha! Keep at it.
I have something for you. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Rules are made to be broken. Rules are made to be broken. Rules are made to be broken.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
She regains energy every single time she kills somebody. Upon entering battle, there's a higher chance of inflicting freeze on all enemies. What's this? Obtain cosmic fragments. Jump onto the bricks to the right. All characters lose HP and obtain 2 1-star blessings. skills and ultimate deal increased damage against frozen enemies. Follow-up attack has critical rate. Still talk to her? Okay. Boss.
We need a strategy.
That's my strategy.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Just a scratch.
Humanity never
I'm
conceals
gonna get
its desire to
murked.
control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I was just getting started.
I was too reckless.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Ah, there's no way we're gonna win.
Barely felt it. I've got a lot of nerve.
Get murked again.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Rules are made to be broken.
So this is defeat.
Okay, I guess I'm ending it. Yeah. It was way too hard. It wants me to do it again. ability tree. Heard of store. Isn't that the same thing that we just used? No, it's a different thing. Oh. Alright. Where does it want us to go? Master Zone. Oh, I have to defeat the boss enemy. I guess let's try this again. Path I want to travel on. Let's do preservation. Fragment preservation. Trailblaze.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Ah, but I need this one.
You won't get away. This song's for you.
Owie. Okay. This one. I got ambushed.
Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Another preservation one, but I'm gonna select hunt because that one again. preservation. I've got all these. Okay, I'll do this one. Climb the pipes. 200. Attain a 2-star, 2 1-star blessings. Not very good during preservation. None of these are preservation.
Practice target.
Keep up!
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You can fight it, or rock with it!
Try that again. Watch this awesome move.
Rules are made to be broken. Turn it up!
What's the point of this downloader?
Time for the main event. Keep up! You can fight it, or rock with it! Turn it up!
Okay.
You won't get away.
I should probably pick preservation, but I also kind of like this damage based on the number of enemies hit by the follow-up attack. Oh, I do like this one. Domain of occurrence. Enter battle.
Here to crash the party, you can fight it or rock.
No exception.
Just a scratch.
Try that again. Let's rock.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh. Would be his ass. Increase the max damage that can be absorbed by shield. Okay. Elite domain. Oh, I'm not fighting that guy again. I guess I have to.
Here to crash the party? You can fight it or rock with it.
I suck at this one. It's fucking hard as shit to do.
You can't run. Watch this awesome move.
Keep up.
Oh, he's getting me.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
I'm
and
more
I'm
worried
no
about
exception.
him. He takes, like, barely any freaking damage, dude.
Turn it up.
Dude, he, like, last minute killed 2 of my 4 characters. Yeah, I don't guess. Okay. I got to pick a thing. Entering battle. Shield resets every 2 turns. After attacking an enemy, the attacked character deals quake damage based on the current shield effect on the character. After the character is hit with damage, deals quake damage based on the current shield's effect on the character's attack. After attacking enemies, the attacking character deals quake damage based on the current shield effect. Okay. Do that one. See what it does. That's what quick damage is. Okay.
Rules are made to be broken. You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Okay. After a character uses their ultimate, a random enemy gains ice weakness. Shield characters have increased critical rate. We'll do that one. Quake has a chance of applying bleed. I'm doing that one. Occurrence? Please don't be a bad occurrence. What's that? Piggies? You're entering a room with 3 trotters. Be mindful that they don't run away. Person shouldn't be on the same level as trotters.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Watch this awesome move!
You won't get away.
Okay. I could do another one. Okay. Shielded characters have increased attack based on the maximum damage that can be absorbed by their current shield. Another one. Portrait of a man on fire. More damage types an enemy receives from aftertaste. More attack reduced. Every time enemy receives aftertaste damage, they also receive an extra aftertaste damage one time. Ice damage taken. Or I need to do this one, I think. Odd number. Is there anything I can break around here? No, nothing. Okay, let's go to the boss.
Practice target?
You can't run! Try that again! Turn it up!
Rules are made to be broken.
Here! You're annoying!
Her response to him attacking her is, "You're annoying."
You can fight it or rock with it.
conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Who's?
Turn it up. Try that again. You can fight it or rock with it.
One step closer to the stars.
What if you say so? Got her to again as a character. She looks cute. I saw them in like a video. Looks like she has a tag thing. What's her weapon?
broken.
You couldn't have done it without me.
What's the matter? What's the matter? Don't you see I'm stuck here? Young people these days, your brain's fried, and your eyes ain't no good either. If you ask me, I'd say this shouldn't have happened. There should have been 2 people dealing with the bearing blockages, one up top and one at the bottom, in case of repulsion bridge failures. But who could have guessed that none of the kids these days are willing to do the job now? Last, the control device of the repulsion bridge is right opposite of me. Take the elevator and reset it to let me come over, and then you can get out of here. I'll be right there. Empty-headed. Agreed. I can't believe you called me empty-headed. Uh-oh. That wasn't the right one. What the fuck is that? That scared the shit out of me, dude. Was not expecting that. Oh, where's the elevator? Not the elevator? I think that might be the elevator. Oh, piggy.
He's but a vision. Break!
Keep up! You can fight it, or rock with it!
There we go.
You couldn't have done it without me.
move pretty quickly, lass. There's a lot of things in these boxes here. Help yourself. I'm in a hurry, bye. Why didn't you just turn the switch yourself? What about the big reward you promised? Oh, I suppose I didn't notice. Such terrible acting. What? I can't hear you clearly, lass. Speak up. Forget it, as long as you're fine. Of course I'm fine. Every muscle and bone, everything is fine. Come on, get out of the way. I can't hold it anymore. Come get me in the maintenance room if you need anything. That's weird. This frickin' person, I swear. Alright. What were we looking at before? She looks cool. That's one back at. Where is it wanting me to go? Right here.
No interest in conflict.
He dies. He's all about the
Turn it up.
conflict.
You can fight it or rock with it.
You couldn't have done it without me. Look, I don't know how long this bottle opener has been in the toolbox. I finally found it. This bottle of soda is from 4 amber eras ago. Capo Kali. So fragrant. Oh, so refreshing. Would you like a sip? It must have gone flat ages ago, right? Should I take a sip? Good one, kid. You have no idea how frustrated I was just now. I had this tasty treat in my hand and couldn't drink it. I almost tried to pry it open with my teeth. It's my own fault for bringing it with me when I went down to unblock those bearings. Why did I forget the bottle opener? Let me tell you, the patient for this Copa Kali used to belong to the space station. The anti-gravity drink was once all the rage across the cosmos. I only have a few bottles left. I'd rather enjoy every last sip while I still can. Oh right, I haven't introduced myself yet, have I? I am Wen, the mechanic. I am the number one around here in terms of age, experience, and skill. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean jack, because I'm the only one in the maintenance room. I had a partner once, but he was a scoundrel. Not only did he blow a big hole in the space station, but he also kept sending back these strange letters. He always blocked the bearings and made me go repair them. I never got along with that troublemaker. It's as if we were fated to be at odds with each other. Akivili must have turned their back on me. That's why I got stuck there. I was stuck for so long, I was starting to ache. Ouch. You promised to pay me. Pay? Do I look rich to you? I'm just a poor mechanic. I've been charged with dereliction of duty ever since that scoundrel made that giant hole in the space station. If you want a reward, I don't have any, hee. However, since we've been talking this whole time and you seem agreeable enough, it's worth making an exception. Listen carefully now. What I am going to give you is 100 treasure chests, 10 Star Rail special passes. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm only going to show you the way to make money. You are guaranteed to make a fortune. As for the origin of this fortune, well, it all starts with this person. Remember the scoundrel I was talking about? His real name is Jose Lazaro. That old fart has a bunch of grand titles like former research in the Department of Cosmic Geography, former member of the Nameless, and member of the Armed Archaeologists. When he was still in the space station, he would boast about his inventions all day. Astro Rod, Cosmos Guide, Chart, the special auto radiograph, and various soft drink patients. He was so arrogant and refused to obey anyone. What's more, he would get very upset when he saw his colleagues from the Department of Cosmic Geography being bullied by others. He would often stand up for his colleagues and start fights. What's more, he would be very upset. Oh, I've already read that. What a scoundrel. Sounds like a decent guy. Could you get to the point? Kids these days are always so impatient. The key to having a good conversation is letting things sink in. Besides, which one of my words is not to a point? If you want the treasure, you have to listen to me talk first. Long story short, Horsey is famous for his craftsmanship. On one hand, it's because he likes to tinker with things in his spare time. On the other hand, it's because he would come to the maintenance room and learn from me almost every day. He was responsible for clearing blockages. He invented ultra-nickel parts, and he brewed Capo Kali. As for me, I was responsible for supervising his work. By the way, we also wrote a book together, The Art of Soda and Space Station Maintenance. What? We did have a good time, yes. It really was quite good. Until one day I was suddenly woken up from my sleep by a terribly loud noise. That scoundrel blew a giant hole in the maintenance room and flew away in an aircraft, leaving me with all the mess. Afterwards, I learned from others that the fuel in the space station that he used for his adventure was stolen bit by bit from my maintenance room. And this is the station breakout incident that he boasts about all over the place. It seems it's been so many years, but whenever I think about it, I'm still so mad at him. He endured hardship to accomplish his ambitions. That destruction of public property, it's unforgivable. He betrayed his teacher and friends. I'm glad to hear you have a conscience after all. Never be like Horsey Lazaro. I've been told there are many young people in the Department of Cosmic Geography who worship that old scoundrel like a spiritual idol. What a bunch of buffoons. I went off topic, hey. That's what happens when you get old. Usually I have no one to talk to, but now I get to let it all out. I feel much better. So, what I really want to give you is this treasure map that Horsey left behind. Awesome, you should have shown me earlier. You just wanted someone to chat with, didn't you? Of course not. Stop talking nonsense. The treasure map revealed by a special autoradiograph is in black and white. Only the location of the target room is marked with a red circle. Okay. This thing was hidden in the corner somewhere in the space station. Someone found it and thought it was trash. But it ended up here with me. I tried using that old scoundrel's special technique to reveal the text, and lo and behold, it revealed the coordinates of a room. I've been told that that old scoundrel left many personal treasures in the space station. They must be hidden there. You can look for them according to the location on the map. You can find, if you can find them, then everything belongs to you. I have to go take a couple of sips of Capo Kali and tinker around with my blazing welding gun. I wouldn't give up on that if Evelyn were to come pay me a visit. Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Teleport right here. Oh, finger gun.
This section is but a vision. Quick!
Keep up! You can fight it, or rock with it!
treasure hunters won? Oh, you've been fooled. Actually, there's no treasure at all. The only big gifts here are my 4 graffiti drafts hidden in this room. And yes, there's also a nice picture of our respective Madame Herta. You didn't expect this, did you? If you were a devout little researcher, take a deep breath. Don't get a heart attack. If you are a fun-loving young person, I suggest you collect them all, take them out when life is bad, and have some fun while studying in the Dark Tower. Laughing Horsey Lazo. Alright, if you can see this, it means you have followed my advice and you possess the precious virtue of perseverance. I must admit, you've gone such a long way. If I don't give you something, it'll be a little mean. After all, I don't know who'd be looking for my treasure after so many amber eons. Eras. There is a slim chance that maybe you're my future champion, my spiritual successor. Wouldn't it be a pity if I accidentally hurt my friend? Seems like there's no other way. I have to show you the real treasure now. Your respected Horsey. Have you ever had a soda called Capo Colli? It was once the signature of the space station, an anti-gravity drink extremely popular in the southern Orion system. Oh, sorry. Besides my other famous inventions like the Astro Rod, the Cosmic Guide, and this is another one of my masterpieces. The Interastral Peace Corporation once wanted to send 5 million credits to buy its recipe, and I refused. When of the Herta Department of Implement Arts has tried to steal the secret from me 33 times, for which he was beaten to a pulp like he deserved. Now, I'll make it public once and for all. Huh. To the treasure hunters. Do not doubt your eyes. Above is the precious recipe of Capo Colli. I swear on my mother's grave. If you are one of us, you will know where to decode this password above. Tip. A special method is required to reveal the text. Horsey Laszlo. Terrific. Oh. Okay. So I have to go back and give him the treasure I just found. He's gonna just steal it. Ah, I didn't mean to do that. I wish I could just teleport straight to here. Who's that girl sitting over there in the corner? Oh, it's Herta. Or a Herta. Did you find them? What are these? Don't get me wrong, I'm just curious. I don't believe this old scoundrel would leave us anything good. What's the paper you're holding? Oh, that's Madame Herta. Disrespectful, really disrespectful. Give it to me and don't let others see it. I want to keep it. Try the audiograph. What? This treasure is also marked with the location of another treasure. What game is he playing? Let me take a look. What is this? A cryptic letter? Secret recipe of Capo Kali? Why, you little... Just you wait. There's enough audio radiation graph region. Okay. What's he playing out at, that old scoundrel? As long as we can find treasure, just forgive him already. It wasn't easy to deliver this letter. Sorry, lass, I didn't expect that from him. When I said I hated him, I said it in the heat of the moment, Arg. Of course, I never cared about all the mess he left with me. Ever since I was young, I never liked academic research and dealing with the Department of Implement Arts. My biggest wish was to hide in the maintenance room and play with the tools, work when I wake up and sleep when I get tired. In my opinion, dealing with mechanics is much more fun than dealing with people. But so many people have come and gone through this space station over the years, with the exception of Horsey. So I was angry that the old scoundrel didn't share his breakout plan with me, not even a little bit. Aren't we brothers? Shouldn't brothers be able to talk about anything? Nevertheless, it's been so many years. I have long since learned to let it go. On the contrary, whenever I hear that what kind of trouble he's making outside, I really feel happy for him. He was born to run amok all over the cosmos. You are very enlightened. One has got to learn to let go eventually. So after that, the treasure is just this recipe, lass? What do you think? I want to exchange it for money. You keep it as a memento. I do not want it, unless you insist. Then maybe I'll consider taking it home. Is it very important to you? Well, in that case, let me show you something. Let me see. These ingredients, I suppose I can find them in the warehouse if I look hard enough. Come on, a big bucket of fresh Capo Kali. What's the taste? That's the taste. Just take these sodas with you. They can refresh your mind and strengthen your body. Lass, you're the only one who would talk to me ever since Horsey left. If you're interested in that old scoundrel, you can look around the space station again and see if you can find some of those letters he sent back. Those letters are filled with his bragging. That guy just wants more people to hear his nonsense. Old people are like that. Haha, you little brat. Alright, enough chit-chat. For now, whenever you're free. Just remember to come more often to chat with me. Although I don't have much of anything here, you and I have an agreement. Whenever you pop in, there will always be enough capo collie for you. I got some soda. What now? Oh. Wrong button. Wrong button again. Why does it keep going to that instead of the missions? Okay. Sensitive beings. Master control zone. I understand. Go to the Herta Space Station Master Control Zone.
Wanna go take some pictures?
I understand. Read specific messages. Sure, caring for the elderly and the young is my past. How did I ever become the go-to gal for the elderly? The first sentence. Are you being sarcastic? I won't go until you reply. Over there. Isn't that old man again? Isn't it? Oh wait, no, that's a different old person. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Are you exercising? Are you responsible for all these archives? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Drink. Haha. 3. You see? 3 are missing. I gotta find these videotapes. I know I am right about this. I may be getting old. I may have forgotten all about the eons, but I keep track of the number of these tapes like my life depends on it. Kid, you came just in time. If you have time, go find them for me. If you don't, then I suppose I'll have to get help from those old farts. Old farts? Yeah. There's Wen, who talks about machine parts all day in the maintenance room. Bernard, in the Department of Cosmic Geography, who gives nicknames to the scrolls and plants. And there's Goon, who can lie through his teeth without a blink of an eye. Yep. There's an old fart suited to every job. Videotapes. The videotapes in the space station are different from ordinary ones. They are records of wonders and mysteries you won't find anywhere. Because of this, they need to be looked after by specialized personnel. I need a drink. I'm back. That's a great learning opportunity for you. You should count yourself lucky. Let's not trouble those elderly people. Good. We don't see many accommodating young fellows like you nowadays. However, I have to remind you that the producers of these videotapes have implemented some defense mechanisms to help protect their secrets. If you're not careful when touching the videotapes, best case scenario, you will feel a little dizzy and the data transfer may be forcibly interrupted. Worst case scenario, it may cause abnormal behavior, hallucinations, and paranoia, eventually leading to memory and consciousness disorders. Good thing I'm not interested in secrets. It's a trap. I mean, a trip. Is it too late for me to refuse now? It's a trap. Not so much of a trap. It's just the result of the constant arms race between researchers vying to be the best at what they do. They simply used a certain kind of technology to turn away those deemed unworthy from accessing information. Malicious baits are deeply embedded in the information by means of flashing visual stimuli and inaudible ultrasound waves, thus manipulating the subconscious and inflicting harm on the subject. Consciousness, preconsciousness, and subconsciousness, self, ego, and superego, imagination, symbolism, reality, and so on. The labyrinth of the human mind is a compulsory subject that almost all space station researchers are proficient in. I am guessing someone took advantage of the Legion invasion and snatched the videotapes when the master control zone was unguarded. There are no borrowing records, indicating that the suspect is unwilling to expose their identity, and there was no sign of damage indicating that they were not trying to destroy those videotapes, but to view the secrets within. The device for playing those videotapes is located in the safe area of the supply zone. If you go there, you may find some clues. Okay. Go here. The screen lit up. The supply zone is wide open, but the spacecraft is still under control. The faint glimmer of the neuron explosion stain the platform in a shade of yellow, and in the disturbing silence, you hear increasingly rapid breathing. Breathe, run, open the hatch, lock the navigation interface, and move on to the next one until you stop by a pair of hands. They belong to a young geopolitics researcher with eyes like an eagle's. Eagle Castle has been destroyed, he says. This is the most direct proof of the power of the eons. In the face of destruction of the planet, the justice sought by men is laughably insignificant. He lowers his voice. Now that the cosmic routine is blocked by that thing, there's no chance you can rush back to your home planet to sound the alarms before the Antimatter Legion arrives. If you do that, you will be intercepted along the way by some evil monsters with nothing but the desire to destroy. Promise me, don't go back to die. Stay here and continue our research. The next second, the researcher is pushed aside and an intact aircraft has been seen behind him. Amidst the noise of the liftoff, you hear the geopolitics researcher shout out a name as though you have heard it before on the radio. Sorry, a tired voice comes through from the noisy radio. The space station chose to remain neutral in the invasion by the Legion. No reinforcements will arrive. If you can, please return as soon as possible according to the schedule or routine. Do you hear me? It seems this is not the first time the Legion played the bad guys. A researcher once left the space station with information. Intermediately, a name is repeated on the cosmic radio. No answer. Take out the videotape. Item obtained. Okay. Camera centers on the white table in the conference room and begins to shake slowly. The scene is dense and noisy. Then a majestic voice starts to read a report about the establishment of Herta's Department of Glaciopolitics. The voice says that when the will of the eons is regarded as the standard, the will of man will withdraw from history accordingly. The problem is that the world favors eons, who can reap power from their paths. Here, the strong get to make the rules, and the power defines justice. What the Department of Galactic Geopolitics wants to oppose is the status quo of the strong ruling over the weak. Those rights and interests ignored by all the eons will be upheld by us. Those who are trampled will receive our help. We are committed to rebuilding the value of justice for humans in the cosmos. This is the proposal of the two founders, Goon and Sheila. Before the voice finishes, there's already applauses and jeers in the conference room. So they are the connovels of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. During the passionate event, you see countless head shakes in front of the camera until you hear someone call out a name. Sheila, a powerful voice calls out, accompanied by background noise that are hard to separate from it, as if inextricably intertwined. This is the most direct proof of ionic powers. In the face of the destruction of the planet, the justice sought by man is laughably insignificant. While you struggle to distinguish the name Sheila, you are drowned out by the murmurs in the background. The end of the videotape seems to be blurry. The two geopolitic researchers sound familiar. Suddenly, you get a splitting headache, forcing you to give up the thought. Take out the videotape. Okay. What is that? There's another one. Oh. I guess I have to go around to the side to do it. Golly. The point of view appears to be falling into empty space without beginning or end. The camera eventually gets focused. Now you're looking at the vast hinterland of the universe through the standard issue navigation visor. In the distance is a bright blue dot, like a condensed water droplet. You recognize it as the Herta space station. The next second, crystallized cracks spread silently across the screen. The dim blue flicker, the monsters spread all over the sky. The silent planet begins to crack slowly apart. Then comes the flashback from a baby crying in a cradle to a joyous laughter and the resentment in teenage years. The space station's cold reflection before the final departure. They say your life flashes before your eyes at the final moments of your life. This video undoubtedly records the last moments of a deceased person's life. You struggle to pull yourself out of the immersed dark mud. All you hear is the intermittent cosmic radio. It seems to be calling your name you cannot hear clearly. This trip feels dangerous. It's amazing, like watching someone's memories. This trip feels dangerous. It is still calling the name you cannot hear clearly. Take out videotape. That is so weird. These videotapes seem to be related. They seem to be records of different stages of life of the same person. A space radio called Sheila pursues justice for a doomed planet. Geopolitics researcher. The sentence in your mind suddenly becomes broken and distorted. In your vision, the dark cabin gradually becomes distorted and strange. Yet you get a splitting headache and then lose consciousness? What? This is the medical cabin of Herta Space Station. You fainted because of contact with improper information. you tell me what information you have been exposed to? Life of a deceased, life of a geopolitics researcher, life of someone who fought against the Legion. Whatever it is, you have cleared the mental contamination. I have cleared the mental contamination for you. Now you better go for a walk and see if you have any other symptoms. Come with me. This is weird. Emergency resolved. Now let's continue. Same problem this time? Well, I seem to keep forgetting things lately. I have told you many times before that this is it's very normal to forget things sometimes. No, I have been forgetting basic things like my birthday, who my friends are, or how I came to the space station. Fine, just to reassure you, I will give you a full body scan using the capsule treatment module this time. There's nothing wrong with your physical functions. On the contrary, they're a little too perfect. Of course, that's your gift. After all, having a talent is not an unusual occurrence, and your talent seems to be your physical health. So in turn, it's only fair that you might have a poor memory. With such a perfect physical condition, I better keep this on file. Let me make a record of this. What's your name? Oh yes, Dr. Joanne. My name is Sheila Nova. Name mentioned in the videos. In the video recording, she clearly left the space station. She even died. There must be something to this. It also matches. I should investigate this so-called sheep first. Don't wander around. You're affected by those videotapes. The consciousness disorder you're experiencing is no joke. This is the price you pay. No, Joanne, it's definitely not ordinary forgetfulness. It's like someone stole my memories overnight. Maybe you had a run-in with a memo snatcher. It's good to have your embarrassing memories stolen. I have some questions that may help you remember. Oh, we have a memory expert here, do we? I'd like to see what treatment you can come up with that even the medical staff don't know. Are you the founder of the Department of... No, ma'am. I'm just a guide in the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. I'm responsible for passing on the rules made by the big shots in the space station. I'm flattered by your question, though. Have you ever had a lover or a husband? No, ma'am. I hope to contribute my everything to the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, including my health, my dreams, and my passion. Have you ever left the space station? No, ma'am. I've never left the space station since I was born. I don't think I'll leave the space station until my soul returns to the cosmos. The answers to these questions don't match the videotapes at all. So, memory expert, aren't you going to cast your memory restoration spell? You sound like you're doing a survey. What's with the videotapes? Those videos are records of Sheba's
Sheila's past. As far as I know, all these are records of someone's personal experiences. You mean those videotapes you saw are backups of researcher Sheila's life? Can you elaborate what you saw? You describe what you saw on the videotapes. That's horrible. I don't remember any of these things. It's like listening to someone else's life. I'll try to sort it out for you guys. So, in the videotapes, Sheila is the founder of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, and she left the space station and died on the way back to her home planet to warn its inhabitants about the invasion of the Legion, which doesn't match this person in front of us at all. Maybe it's someone with the same name. The Department of Galactic Geopolitics has registered the names of all its staff. I'm sure there's no one with the same name as me in the database. How can you remember this so well? It's very strange. There is an image that I remember very clearly above all else. Rows of security monitors loom within a dark room. The scene goes on forever without beginning or an end. It is as though someone forced this image into my mind, but at the same time, it feels like a complete memory. Ma'am, since fate has brought us together, I have a request. Please help me get to the place in my memories and find those security monitors. I have a hunch that if I can find these security monitors, everything will become clear. Sure, I'll help you find it. Hey, don't forget, you're both patients. One has potential short-term amnesia, and the other one had a temporary disturbance of consciousness. If you can't find this room at all, then maybe I am losing my mind. Huh. Or maybe her consciousness got distorted too. Got implanted with memories, now she thinks she's someone who she's not. Right here.
This sanctuary is but a vision.
Keep up!
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay. There's those things again. Huh. The people in the conference room are so noisy that you can't hear what anyone's saying. The fact that everyone's still willing to meet up in such a dangerous place is a glowing endorsement for your department. So your solution is in no way appropriate for our department. You've never given a single thought to our concerns. Since you know so much, then do you have a plan that is suitable? We're already at version 12 of the plan. Do you think that's my fault, or are we supposed to ignore all of your previous poor suggestions?
What are we going to do about it now? Egg clustered. Egg custard? Do you need what do you need egg custard for? I'll revise that part in the next version. I'll definitely revise it. You know what I think? Endless revision and doing the same work over and over again is the biggest failure of the research process. What are you looking at me for? This revision business wasn't my idea. There's no need to keep listening to this debate go back and forth because the key mediator is missing, and you realize that the organizer of the meeting assumes this responsibility. You stride forward and begin delivering the ultimate impromptu speech. I think the version 1 is quite satisfactory. You can all see very well for yourselves whether it meets all the current requirements. The argument, dates, and the correct answer is within grasp, but everyone seems to ignore it. It is precisely by grasping the blind spot that you're able to successfully crack it. The conference room draws quiet and everyone presents a roughly saved version 1, so you get the experience, the pleasure of helping others. That's weird. Find her memory. There's nothing on the screen. This doesn't seem to be the security monitor Sheba was talking about. Sheila Nova, Guide of the Herta Department of Geopolitics, is a child of 2 unidentified justice researchers from the space station. Her parents were both killed in the war against the Lord Ravenger's destruction of her home planet, Maytar. Goon has raised her since her birth. She has gotten a proper and comprehensive education in the field of justice and has made it her mission to propagate the moral ideas of the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. She is always righteous and proper in her conduct. She is never pessimistic in the face of justice. She runs through experiments on ethics in the space station on a regular basis. Such a fabrication seems pathetic in contrast to her real life. Her code of conduct will be passed down to future generations. Smile, my name is Sheba Nova. Elegantly, I am only a guide in the Department of Geopolitics in search of enforcing the regulations established by the space station's leaders on a regular basis. Enthusiastically, I pledge myself to the Department of Geopolitics and to justice itself, my health, dreams, and greatest passion. Sad, I never left the space station since my birth. I don't think I'll leave the space station till my soul returns to the cosmos. That's creepy. Oh. Someone watching her and writing her dialogue, or someone controlling her speech? Okay. I need to teleport back to where she is, I guess. Right here. Maybe she's a clone. Oh, you're too late. Everything's been dealt with. I found the information. What are you doing out here? Goon from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics came and temporarily took over the authority of the medical cabin. He says he knows how to cure Sheila. In return for letting him use the medical cabin, he helped our department compile a list of patient confidentiality clauses. With that, no matter how influential a visitor is, they must follow the department's rules. This will greatly improve the privacy of doctors and patients alike. Open the door. You're just being lazy. Is Goon... This Goon, could he be a bad guy? Why do you say that? Although judging by your anxious look, you don't seem to be lying. Fine, you can sort it out with him face to face. You look like you're in a rush. Whatever, our department isn't involved. You can deal with your own problems. I'm performing treatment on this young guide from the Department of Geopolitics. Do you two have a good reason for breaking in here? This is a treatment. I think you have ulterior motives. I'm feeling a little sick too. There was a little accident, but nothing serious. She seems to have temporarily lost consciousness, but her vitals are okay. Yes, researcher Joanne, I thought we have already reached this consensus before. Sheila will return to normal very soon, provided that you wait outside. By the way, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Goon, the founder of the Department of Geopolitics. As you can see, I have knowledge and authority that matches my age. If you don't leave, I will have security take you away on the grounds of interfering with medical procedures. There's nothing we can do. His authority is higher than mine. Second only to the likes of Chief Arlan. Let's wait outside for now. Why don't you take a look at what I have here? Why do you have my manuscript? I distantly remember putting it away a long time ago. It seems that you have misunderstood its contents. To tell you the truth, I'm a theater enthusiast. I'm writing a play or two myself in my spare time. It's pure fiction. You see, you have a lot of doubts about me. Why don't you have a chat? Maybe we can be friends. That's right. If you have anything important to say, spill it. This manuscript talks about a mysterious experiment. Sheba has been reciting the script you wrote in advance. Oh, so you spoke to her. That's very observant of you. Most people wouldn't notice this without paying close attention. Let me put it this way. I wrote that so-called script by imitating Sheba's speech. It is still fictional. That should clear up any misunderstandings you may have. The so-called experiment is just part of my hobby. Some people like gardening. I prefer writing plays. Surely you can't be so naive to think this has anything to do with what you see here right now, are you? I think you have ulterior motives. This is just your personal speculation. Do you have any other evidence? If not, there's no need to continue this conversation. My intuition is always accurate. I'm not going to leave. Joanne, don't just stand there. What are you talking about? Is this another residual effect of watching those videotapes? Right, the videotapes. What videotapes? What are you talking about? I saw you on the videotapes. What? How could you have seen Goon in Sheila's videotapes? Given her age difference, if you saw a young Goon in the videotape, Shiva must have been a baby at the time, but that's not what you saw. Unless the Sheila in front of us is neither the owner of the videotapes nor the real Sheila Nova. If there's a so-called conspiracy or some kind of experiment, then it can only mean one thing. She is impersonating Sheila under false pretenses. And she is strictly following Goon's script. Yep, that makes sense now. Hehe, you too. I must say, this is all very entertaining to watch. Well, since you have found the video, I suppose I can't hide it anymore. Who would have thought this tiny experiment of mine could attract so much interest? What happens next may surprise you, but no matter what you hear, please be patient until the end. I can't wait. You better tell the truth, don't embellish it. Get over yourself, there's nothing I haven't seen. Sheila, reconnect. We have something to ask you. Yes, Mr. Goon, but I don't feel so good. Sheila, are you okay? Now, you can give her some instructions, like pray, sing, or shout. Be sure to do what I say first. Remember, the instructions include pray, sing, and shout. Hello, I am Shiva Nova. Sheila, pray. What the heck's going on? Yes, a smart person may have guessed by now. This all happens because I was too idealistic with my initial experiment design. I thought I could restore Shiva to her original self, relying only on a script and some technology. Unfortunately, a limited script will never be able to simulate a person's natural reaction in the real world. So I tried letting her watch videos from the past, hoping that she could get a better understanding of how to be human. But I didn't expect Sheila, or should I say prototype 157, to become so human. She started to think more and more like a real person. She even realized that another Sheila who looked exactly like her once existed in this world, and that was why she began to doubt her own existence. This is very dangerous for an android. Sheila is an android? The plot thickens. I don't want to say that one. To be honest, it was an eye-opener for me as well. No wonder her body scan showed that her parameters are almost perfect. It was like a well-calibrated machine. That's right, the experiment I referred to is this perfect recreation of a young Sheila standing before you. She was modeled after the co-founder of the Department of Geopolitics and the love of my life, Sheila Nova. She died in the vast ocean of stars a long time ago. The reason I made Prototype 157 is that I wanted to make up for the regret of not saving my true love when I had the chance. When she found out that she was not a real person, in order to prevent cognitive confusion, I had to erase her memory again and again, to restore her settings and maintain her normal operation. That's why Sheila had short-term amnesia. Right, but I never expected she would keep asking for help from the outside world until you eventually found out about all this. So when I found out that Sheila was being treated by Research Joanna in the medical cabin, I came as soon as I could to try to fix her cognition once again. How did this fix go? There are many possibilities. Maybe she will finally live according to the script once and for all, or perhaps she will continue the cycle, fall into another amnesia, and begin to seek help until the next fix. No matter how we deal with Sheila, I beg you, please don't make this experiment public. The ethical issues are bound to be investigated by the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. Please forgive the old man who is just trying to mourn his dead wife. I am just a bystander. It's not my decision. Random Julia 24, I think you have 3 choices right now. Tell Prototype 157 the truth about her life. Fix and factory reset Prototype. Destroy Prototype and erase all records of the dangerous experiment from the history of the space station. As the leader of this investigation, it is up to you to make the final decision. As Goon, I'll keep an eye on for him. Please tell Sheila the truth. Please fix Sheila's cognition. Please destroy Sheila. Tell her the truth. Since you insist, tell about her story. But how is she going to react to that is completely beyond my control. Carries out your decision and leaves the medical cabin in silence. Now what? How do you feel? I feel like I had a very long dream. What did you dream about? I dreamt of a cold space station, a lost lover, and a huge planet, and a silent radio. So, I am a mechanical replica of a real person. My life is a parody of the dead. My thoughts, my speech, and even my behavior are the product of Mr. Goon's presets. How ridiculous. After learning that the other me had such a rich life, I wish I had my own birthday, my own friends, and my own dreams. Take your time, everything will happen in due course. Is it my wish, or perhaps I do have my own birthday, my own friends, and my own dreams? Oh no, there seems to be a problem with her language module. Her various functional indicators are fluctuating sharply. Thank you, Random Julia. I'm just a guide in the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. I think there is an even longer dream waiting for me, one where I willingly dedicate everything to the department. Anyways, thank you and farewell, Julia. Her cognitive module was burnt due to information overload. It seems that telling her the truth was a bad decision. Alas, even the most advanced diagnostic equipment couldn't detect the difference between her and the real person, except on the side of her neck there is a vague mark with the number 157. No need to blame yourself. No one could have foreseen this outcome. It's not your fault. By the way, you still have Sheila's videotapes there. It's time to return them to their rightful place. Cheer up and let everything go back to the way it was. Weird. I have to teleport over here.
Wanna go take some pictures?
Experience other people's lives with your very own eyes. That's the charm of those videos. I brought them all back. 3. Not one too many. You've worked hard, young one. Sit down and rest. In return, I want to tell you the story I heard God knows when. Do you want to hear it? Go on. Once the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, there were two well-known young people. They were only comrades in arms with similar interests, but also a couple who pushed each other to become better. They were committed to fighting for the weak and upholding justice for those who were trampled by eons in their fractions. Until one day, justice was no longer just an ideal. The Lord Ravenger came to the female researcher's hometown, and her planet was about to be destroyed. For the first time ever, the two disagreed on how justice should be implemented in this scenario. The female researcher chose to return home to her home planet alone to alert them of the disaster, but unexpectedly an accident occurred during her journey. At that time, the star rail was blocked by a Stellaron, and her spacecraft was also stranded in the path of the Antimatter Legion. In absolute fear, she chose to call her to space station for help. However, the space station had chosen to remain neutral in all actions involving the Eons, and the operator responsible for relaying this ruthless message was none other than the male researcher himself. Through the radio, he personally witnessed how his stranded lover ran out of oxygen in the damaged aircraft, and how she slowly died, drifting into the endless darkness. For some reason, this tragic story came to mind today, though thought I'd share it with you. The researcher in the story is, she gave her life for justice. That must have been tormenting for him. Maybe. However, I believe that in his long life, he must have found a way to make up for the past and obtain peace. Well, that's all for today. Please take these rewards. I hope to see you again in the future. After all, there are still many secrets in this world awaiting to be unearthed. Huh. I got some Herta coins.
Only Hertarium are accepted for payments.
Now what? Oh, why is it weird now? Commission. Those photos made every staff member anxious. Arland, what should we do? What should we do? If it were up to me, I wouldn't do anything since we're not even sure what's shown in these photos. Enough. It's not like the station has never encountered strange phenomena before. Go tell the rest. I will lead the investigation myself. Why take this on all by yourself, Arlan? If anything happens like last time, what happened? Oh, it's you. We were discussing the recent photos of specters circulating around the space station. Whoa, scary. That's just a tip of the iceberg. That's just the tip of the iceberg. Other staff members have taken more photos of the same thing. Recently, the security department has received multiple sightings of unidentified creatures. It moves around stealthily like a ghost. Only a photograph can reveal its shape, and it may have a connection to a certain Kuro. Too busy with the station's reconstruction, none of the research labs have any more personnel to spare for the investigation. They always claim they are busy all the time. All excuses. That's right, Arlan. You really shouldn't take this on all by yourself. Well, someone has to. When the ball is in our court, we should take it. If we kick the ball back to the other court, it just means that we've lowered ourselves to their level. Wouldn't you say? You're silly, truly. Miss, lead researcher Asta says this a lot to me too. I should remind you that everyone in the security department already has their hands full with routine danger elimination tasks. We simply don't have the people. That's right. I still have so much to work to do. Like that one and that one. Alright, random Julia. You wouldn't refuse the request from a recovering patient, would you? This is an emergency, so I do need your help. I've already sent people to gather all the witnesses of the specters to the reception hall in the base zone. Let's go and interview them before coming up with a plan. My neck hurts so bad. Let's see. Oh. Up here, I guess. Chat with researchers. Those pesky things just don't know how to hide themselves. They keep getting photographed one after another, and now everyone's looking out for them. If they were caught, even with my gift of the gab, there's only so much I could do for them. Life of protecting Kuro's rights is just filled with twists. I want to learn about those photoed spectral things. Who was caught? Who's them? Nothing. I'm Lucas, the justice fighter. I am fighting for the rights of non-human creatures on the space station. Some living collection entries have been locked inside lightness, isolated containment chambers. In lightless, isolated containment chambers. This is an act of cruelty. This act of cruelty is deplorable. I have heard that some of them were able to escape containment during the Legion invasion. Honestly, I'm overjoyed with this development. I hope they won't get recaptured and returned to a fate of imprisonment. Some said that these sectors are also a type of Kuro. Is that true? That makes sense, but do you have any evidence that this is the case? 1 minute. Alright, seeing that you're not from the Kuro Collection Squad, I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. After all, I can't sacrifice the safety of the masses and ignore the bigger picture just for the freedom of a few. I do know a little about the Kuros. They're scientifically called Wubaboo, a species of astral spirit collected by the Department of Ecology. I don't know how to say it. They managed to escape during the Legion invasion. Honestly, if they just went into hiding, there would have been no trouble for the rest of the space station. However, recently they've been appearing in groups very frequently. It's as if they were plotting to take up more living space and stir up an uprising. After giving it much thought, I came to the conclusion that this is a special scenario that goes against the overall interest of the Herta space station. Lucas, the justice fighter, will no longer be aiding and abetting them and covering their tracks. Do you think they're up to no good? You really are a fighter for justice, Lucas. You are flattering me. This is just how we do things in the Department of Galactic Geopolitics, and I'm merely doing my part. More importantly, the Wubaboos are infamous for their manipulation tactics, which is why they have been nicknamed Jinx. If I don't stop them in time, they may even wreak havoc on a scale that could rival the Antimatter Legion invasion. Hey, aren't you that Captain Arlen from the security department? Let me tell you something in confidence. Weeaboos are sneaky and mysterious. Even fully grown humans are scared of them, which is why people will try their best to avoid any encounters. However, they sometimes have a connection with children and often share close bonds. If you want to know more, you can go ask the two little kids over there. Sigh. Usually I wouldn't even think about infringing on the rights of non-human creatures. However, this is a special situation. Hopefully the little robots will understand me. Huh. You didn't just see how scary that thing is. Huh? How scary can it be? I'm not afraid. Not even a little bit. I never ran into it. I'd play it up a little. I might even be able to use the encounter as an excuse to escape from work. You're too naive. I heard that thing can take over one's physical body and turn its victims into mindless zombies. But that point, never even mind the research. Your life would be gone. Don't try to spook me just because I'm from the Department of Implement Arts. A cosmic entity as strong as this around the space station would already have been wiped out. Unless it's one of your curos at the Department of Ecology. I didn't say anything like that. I knew nothing, so don't go around blabbering. Oh, now I remember. A while ago, when I was on a break, I came across a book named Species of the Galaxy, which does have a Curo entry called the Jinx. Jinx. There's a runaway Curo. Ah, it appears. Stop yelling. My eardrums are going to burst. Look carefully. It's Captain Arland and Random Julia, who saved the space station. Sniffle. Sorry, I lost my composure. Don't be afraid, Abraham. The Spectre has yet to cause any substantial damage, and the security department has already begun an investigation. I hope you can tell us everything you know and help us crack the case as soon as possible. Me? I don't know much for sure. All I know is the rumors heard from Abraham and some trivia I learned from the book. My guess is that the ghastly thing captured in the photos is a Jinx, a Curo from the Department of Ecology. I've never heard of a Curo called that. That's because you don't read. Even I know about it. Alright, stop bickering. Jinx, I'll note the name down. Anything else? Nope, tisk. Who in their right minds would focus so much on these talks of spirits and ghosts? Can't we just focus on our sustenance intake instead? That's Lucas from the Department of Galactic Geopolitics. May know something. He's more familiar with creatures around the space station than the staff of the Department of Ecology. Lucas, I know who he is. Thank you for your assistance. If you run into danger, remember to ask for help from the security department in time. Okay, bye. Okay, Captain Ireland. Kids. Looks like the adults over there are very prepared. You have to promise me you won't accidentally spill anything, okay? I know. Just leave it to me. No matter how righteous they appear, how charismatic they are, how pitiable they present themselves, we must not tell them anything. Got it. You can be such a nag sometimes, you know, Adler? Okay, I'll stop. Here they come. Shush. Oh, it's Big Brother Arland. Ever since the monsters came here, Big Brother Arland has been so busy that he never came around anymore. Schilling misses you so much. Big Brother Arland misses you too. Huh, me? Random Julia is right. I'm always thinking about the safety of the staff members. And because of that, I would like to ask you about the rumors of the staff members accidentally taking pictures of some eerie entities. I brought some of them here. Take a look. Oh, I've seen them. If Big Brother Ireland is here to ask about Wubby, Schilling has nothing to tell you. Sorry. Wubby. Spilling the beans right from the start, sigh. Never mind. I am Adler from the Department of Ecology. You may not have seen me before, but if you've heard of the Adler tier system used station-wide, you would have known the surname my father and I bear. Schilling's Wubby is indeed one of the specters you mentioned. They are from the Kuro Wubaboo from the Department of Ecology. Wubaboos are considered a subspecies of astral spirits that exist in the form of a spiritual entity. They are also known as jinx to some people. If you are curious about them, I may be able to give you a brief explanation of their existence. Yeah, that's right. Little Adler is our genius in the Department of Ecology. No one else can outsmart Adler. You mean, out-achieve. I told you many times, outsmart is about cunning. I am all about work and intellect. Alright, little Adler, don't be anxious. Since you brought up Wubaboo, Julia and I want to ask you a few questions. Are Wubaboos dangerous? That's one hard question to answer. You see, Wubaboos are different from humans in their way of thinking. There is no active concept of malevolence. However, the chaotic behavior they exhibit in line with their nature often causes unpredictable damage to their surroundings, which can be perceived by humans as being harmful. Where can we find the Wubaboos? This question is difficult to answer. I am a generalist type of scholar, not a specialist. Just based on the photos, Wubaboos can appear anywhere and everywhere. Likely, the specific pathways of their movements can only be discerned by those who take care of them. You seem to be hiding something. I am not, as the walking encyclopedia in the Department of Ecology. I am just answering your questions on behalf of Wen Schilling. That's right. I messed up just now. So Adler is now helping me not tell on myself any more than I already did. Adler, in my professional opinion, your answers were vague, evasive, and only offered very limited help. The specters and the photos and the wubbaboos have already disrupted order in the space station. I need to recover them as soon as possible to prevent them from further endangering the space station and bringing potential harm to our staff. Impossible. As I have said, they are not malicious. They only act in accordance with their most basic instincts. That's right. They're very familiar with Wubby. They won't harm anyone on purpose. At most, they just pull some pranks at places. Schilling, please stop talking. The level of danger they pose will be determined by the security department. But first, I need to find a Wubu just to see it for myself. Check a few more, just to be sure. The more the merrier. For all we know, Wubus could be extremely dangerous. They are not. I do not fully understand where you're coming from, Captain Arland, but we really don't know where Weeaboos are. After all, they are just scared little kids. They're too timid to deal with the mysterious entities, like these, aren't we, Schilling? Oh, yes, that's right. We really don't know. Please leave us be and go search for the Weeaboos elsewhere. Adler is right. You guys should totally go ahead and do as Adler says. Judging from Wen Schilling's answer, I have a feeling that Adler knows more than he's letting on. Even if she says they're very familiar with the Weeaboos, these two kids are too brave for their own good. In that case, let's keep our eyes on Adler. We might be able to gain some clues. He's already gone. Let's go follow them.
Are you still...
Where did he go? It says that... Oh, right here. Woo. Is everything here? I brought all the things you need to. After completing your task, go back quickly. You already got the attention of the security department, so please stop trying to make more problems. Woo-woo. It just won't work. Even if you put on a terrifying look like that, Captain Arlen is the head of security department, and he is also the hero who helped thwart the Legion invasion of the space station. With the two together, even the biggest among you is no match for them. Woo. Anyways, take the stuff and leave quickly. Freeze! We got you surrounded. Woo. So that's the scary Wubbaboo. Gah. Both of you adults are so shameless, going out of your way to stalk a kid like me. That's right, we did. It was me outsmarting you. You adults are only good at one thing, making up excuses for your own actions. Adler, what are you and the Waboo conspiring to do? Tell me now, and I promise I won't hold you responsible. There is no conspiracy. I was just mumbling to myself. Did you hear the Waboo talking? It does not speak human language, and it has no need to because you can understand it. The little Adler from the Department of Ecology is a master of languages of different species. We are very much aware of that. If you insist on being tight-lipped about this, we have to find the director of the Department of We'll have to find the director of the Department of Ecology. Please don't tell Auntie Hinkle about this. I'll tell you everything. After the Waboos escaped, they stayed low profile in the space station for a long time, and we played together a lot. However, recently they have been mobilizing en masse for a However, recently they have been mobilizing en masse for a certain collective aim. Even this one, my best friend, wanted me to find some things for them, all of which seem to have a connection with a certain researcher. I don't know what this is for, but they certainly don't mean to hurt anyone. I didn't tell anyone because everyone in the space station is an adult working on their own research project, so it's hard to find a playmate, and I don't want them to be recovered just because some baseless accusations. I never expected that you had this childlike side to you. Arlen, you should decide whether this is to be considered a crime. Adler has always acted like an adult, and I was a bit concerned at some point. So, as you've already established, the Weeaboos are mobilizing to work towards a certain objective, which I believe will be the new focus of the Security Department's investigation now. Woo? Did it say something? It says, I will never reveal our goal. It also said, mind your own business or the scariest of us will eventually come and make your lives difficult. It said that much with just one sound? Maybe now we should just stay out of this. That thing's threat means nothing to us. You can rest assured that I translated it faithfully. Tisk, looks like we're stuck in a stalemate. If that's the case, my only option is to make a concession by arranging by arresting this one for an internal report. Woo? Wait, unless that is if you can prove that your intentions are benevolent, I will consider telling you the location of our base. It can negotiate too. So how do we prove our intentions are benevolent then? As I've mentioned before, we were trying to collect the belongings of a certain researcher named Eruka Shu. That researcher belongings have been taken away by the Legion monsters. All the weeaboos and I have been spending a huge amount of time and effort to retrieve the taken items. That's why they kept getting photographed. They were so occupied with dealing with difficult opponents that they had no spare energy left to stealth themselves. If you can help them out, then you're a friend. Otherwise, it still won't tell you a single word, even if you threaten to take its life. Beating up monsters, leave it to me. We can all take a step back. There's something fishy about this researcher thing. Recovering researchers' belongings fall within the security department's purview. Apart from our duties, we can also help with Weeaboo's request at the same time, which is like killing two birds with one stone. Just leave this to Julia and me. Woo! It says, happy collaborating. My comrades are already present at the scene, just waiting to strike. Hopefully you'll be able to recover Erika Shu's belongings as soon as possible. I'm waiting for your good news. I hope this thing isn't trying to scam us. That would be bad. Dang.
You couldn't have done it without me.
You can fight it, or rock with it!
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Let's rock.
Nice.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Okay.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Move carefully.
You can fight it or rock with it.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Keep up. Turn it up.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh, wrong button. Whoa. You're back. We found 3 items. Huh? With just one glance, I already knew you had all the things. The little buddy is very impressed. After all, monsters can be quite a challenge to defeat sometimes. I'm curious, why do the weeaboos want researcher Erkua's shoes belongings? I don't know. I asked the little buddy before, but it never answered. According to weeaboo's habits, maybe the Urikshu offended them in some way, so they're taking revenge by confiscating his things. The name Urikshu feels somehow familiar. He's the one who reported the Spectre photos. He's the one who handles the Project Net. The weeaboo researcher. I don't know, there might be some clues among the items. No, I'm very sure he isn't the staff member with the name of the in the security department. We ought to go through and check what things our hands are. Okay, I answered wrong. At some point his research fell through and he was transferred to handle the space station anti-gravity protection net daily repairs and ionized balance maintenance. Before arriving at the space station, he was a 1 in a million genius on his home planet, but here his evaluation was extremely low, making his life here a lonely, uninteresting one. From his diary, we understand that he felt unfulfilled, but in his letters back home, his mother seemed to have high hopes for him. Looks like he has a habit of reporting good news only. Maybe his misfortune is only temporary. The grass is always greener on the other side. Agreed. Most people who left their homes carry that mindset because they don't want to worry their parents. He lied about his status and claimed that Madame Herta gave him high praise and that he was very appreciated by the seniors, all to make his mother proud. So the belongings that the weeaboos wanted me to find belonged to such a researcher. How unrelatable. After all, I, Adler, have never faced a dilemma such as unsuccessful research.
Woo. It said, haven't you looked enough? Pass the items to me now. See how you've proven yourselves to be on its side. It now acquiesces in pointing you towards their base of operation, which is at the end of the disposal site. Remember, only you two are allowed to go in there. Okay. I have to do that puzzle again, don't we? Huh. I'll have to get over there. Okay. So, this is what it is. So what exactly happened? Do you remember what was written on the observation of weeaboo behavior? What kind of weeaboo would gather in an empty room? Happy? Sad? Angry? Calm? Sad weeaboos will gather in an empty room and share their unhappy thoughts. Not only that, the name Erikoshu is carved on the memorial stone they are guarding in this room. The carving looks new. It must have been built recently. These weeaboos were gathering his belongings not as a prank, not to prank their previous caretaker, and not to destroy order on the space station. They were mourning a late friend. Looks like the researcher named Uruk Shu perished during the Legion invasion. No wonder neither Adler nor I seem to be able to recall the name. I don't think Waboos, the seemingly feral and heartless astral spirits, would cherish friendship more so than humans do on the space station. Well, these little guys don't seem to be that feral. Yes, you're right. They are indeed not feral. Come to think of it, they even seem a bit cute. Which reminds me, we should set up a similar type of memorial site for those who lost their lives under the stampede of the Antimatter Legion, so as to offer condolences on behalf of the station. As for Aruka Shu's memorial stone, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have it stand here for eternity. With belongings gathered and the memorial stone secured, the ceremony is now complete, and the weeaboos can now be appeased. But why does it seem like they still have no intention of leaving? Let's just capture them and bring them back. Maybe there's still something missing. What's missing? Let me think. Oh, I've got it. Random Julia, do you know how to take a picture? A picture of weeaboos gathered in front of the memorial. A picture of a giant weeaboo guarding the place by itself. And a picture of a couple of weeaboos sharing their grief. I hope you can take a few pictures that would fit these descriptions so we can memorialize them, internalize their friendship, and make it resilient and enduring. Is what I think will truly leave weeaboos at peace. Okay, so I need to take pictures. I forget how to take pictures. Oh, R2. Oh, it's not doing it. That's the weeaboo. Why does this not count? Snap a photo of two sad weeaboos. Isn't that them? Okay. We have the pictures so that we can keep forever. Maybe the weeaboos can finally fulfill their wish. The pictures are all done. Thank you so much. I didn't expect these little things, which are often mistaken for specters, to be so to have a soft side. Looking at these pictures, I think it's time they leave. It all began with this collective goal of theirs, and now that it's finally realized, they should be able to continue living in peaceful coexistence with the staff members. But there's still one last thing. This small token of appreciation for being such a kind witness to all of this. Random Julia, please take it. Adler said that the weeaboos prepared a unique blessing for you using a special technique of their species. From now on, you will be one of the very few who can understand them. They are indeed a species full of wonder. The space station should be the best place for them. As for humans, the weeaboos, all of our lives have to go on. And the weeaboos, all of our lives have to go on. However, perhaps in the future we can drop by more often to have a chat with them. Think of it as a commemoration of this encounter. Okay. I got a woo-boo token. Okay. I gotta go back up here. Three out of the 4 Kuros are missing. When will we... It isn't as if it isn't the infamous random Julia, surely you are here to volunteer with the Kuro Collection Squad, inspired by the Declaration of Revival? You must be when? I have heard good things about you. Please excuse me for the informal reception. Okay, I'm back. Allow me to be frank. I'm curious. I'm currently troubled by the lack of human resources available for the Kuro Collection Squad. There are 4 zones in the space station. With our current capacity, we can only take care of 1. If the situation persists, I wonder when we will achieve the objective we have set out in the Declaration of Revival. After calming myself down and giving it some thought, I realized that recruiting external members might be the solution. So they want me to do their dirty work. Yay. While I was lingering on that thought, you began to conversate with me. What a pleasant coincidence. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to let me know. Mr. Wynn, excuse me. Who is interrupting me? If it is the Xenohydro, then show yourself at once. Ahem, so it's you. You're also here to volunteer for the Kuro Collection Squad. Wait, don't come over here. Just say 1 or 2 words. 1. No abnormal watery sound in your pronunciation. Pupillary reflection normal. Respiration reaction normal. Okay, now you can come over and let me touch your forehead. The Exohydro can't achieve this level of likeness. Alas, the lead was once again inconclusive. Even if the recollection of Kuros is the top priority of the Declaration of Revival, it is proving to be a difficult task in practice. Well, you truly are a man of dedication, Mr. Wynn. Sigh, this is all because of the Exohydro trickery. This has been tormenting me to no end. This is why we had to have that conversation earlier. The squad has been searching for the Exohydro for some time, but to no avail. A member of the squad named Abraham has even gone missing. This is truly what they say: when it rains, it pours. Missing. I can help with this. That's great. I was just getting worried that I couldn't spare anyone to go find him. Abraham is easy to identify. He is thin, wearing glasses, and always mumbles about life is but a path to death. You don't even pay attention to how he looks. You can just take a moment to listen to the words being said. He somehow always manages to drop this line at least once every 5 sentences. According to the squad members, Abraham was last seen in the storage zone. Sigh, even though Abraham can be quite the downer, which has been a real torture for his colleagues, we still can't leave him. Right now. All squad members are busy searching for missing Kuros, so I'll have the handle of this whole Xenohydro situation. So it's all up to you to find Abraham. If you bring him back safely, the Department of Implement Arts will reward you quite handsomely. right there. Today I'm going to get justice for Alfred. Whoa, whoa, don't come near me. Go away.
You can fight it, or rock with it!
Watch this awesome move!
Just a scratch.
This sanctuary is but efficient. Quick!
Are those the
You couldn't
Xenohydras?
have done it without me.
Hey, did you notice? He doesn't have glasses. Did you notice that one of the monsters you just defeated had a different body build? Even to the point its left leg looked different from the others. I'm pretty sure that was what killed Alfred. I did it. I finally did it. I finally avenged Alfred. I had to gather so much courage to come do Mr. Wen's errand, and who knew it would turn out to be an avenging trip. Is this fate? Sniff. Running errands for Mr. Wen? Yep, Mr. Wen asked me to go to the Kuro sorting room in the storage zone to pick up an item for him. This makes no sense. Look, he also gave me this executive order. Researcher Abraham of the Kuro Collection Squad, former member of the Security Department, is hereby commissioned to retrieve a boxer with colored tortoise shell pattern from the Department of Implement Arts in the storage zone for Wen Ming Day. The item can be found in the third aluminum cabinet on the left-hand side of the corridor. Wen Migday is personally responsible for all consequences. The notice comes into immediate effect. Period of transfer for a while, I guess. Assigner Wenming. Assignee Abraham. See? This is the executive order that Miss Wang personally gave me. It's a notice of a ad hoc transfer, written in black and white, clear as day. So, Kuros. Even so, boxers can be Kuros. Your name is Abraham? Maybe Mr. Wim was so busy with his chores and stuff that he made an honest mistake. The order was handed to me by Mr. Wang Mingday himself. I can't be mistaken. I still remember that his pupils were dilated, head covered in sweat, hands cold, and even his throat made faint gurgling sounds. He must have been really eager to get the Kuros, so I have to get this done for him. That smells fishy. Let's go back and check with this Mr. Wingo. I don't think this is a good idea. Mr. Wang personally gave me this task. I can't go back without completing it first. Anyways, it's safe here. I'll go and get the Kuros soon. If you have any doubts, just take this transfer order back and ask Mr. Wingday about it. That's weird. Wingday with hand on hip. Drop the act already. Wingday with hand spreads out. You drop the act. I know it's you. You've been pretending to be me, deceiving everyone with shenanigans, and now you have the audacity to stand here in front of me. Excuse me, but who are you calling a fake? I was standing right here the whole time. You're the one who just appeared out of nowhere. I have witnesses who can confirm that. So tell me, who do you think looks suspicious here? You or me? Now, everyone, the situation is clear as day. It's already well known that Exenhydro has been on the loose for a very long time. Exohydrum can change its form and mimic others' appearance so perfectly that it's virtually impossible to tell the difference. I would never have thought that this creature would be so bold, approaching us like this and trying to take my place. Don't try to steal my words. You're accusing me of being a fake, but do you have any proof to back up your claim? What about your claim? Where is the evidence to support it? Julia, you arrived just in time. What do you think? Ugh, I should probably leave. I have a way to solve this. What is it then? Spit it out. I don't want to waste any more time with that thing. By the way, where's Abraham? Did you find him? Oh, what's this transfer order in your hand? Hip. Retrieve the box with colored tortoiseshell pattern? You cheeky Exohydro. How dare you use my identity to steal such a valuable Kuro? Now that the evidence is all clear, it's time to end this. I suggest Ren and Julia make the call. Agreed. Ren and Julia, what do you think? We've done that already. The team here has checked our pulses, sweat glands, voice, and body temperature. And perhaps the tension was simply too high to act normal. Our pupils were both dilated, we were both sweating profusely, our voices were trembling, and our bodies were cold to the touch. Ugh. I wish I wasn't so worked up. Otherwise, we wouldn't been able to tell by. We would have been able to tell by now. Check the signature. Don't waste your time. The note's signed Wenming. It's obvious a blatant mockery of me by the Exohydro. He can imitate my looks and personality really well, so I don't think the handwriting will be too difficult for him either. I noticed both of us are carrying the written order for the team's daily attendance, which you can review at will. We should check the boxers. Those boxers are a curio and are not to be worn. Not to mention that they are not my personal property. What's there to check? Mingwen with hands spread out. These boxers are clearly planted by the Exo-Hydro. I, Wenming, the dignified leader of the Department of Implement Arts and head of the Curio Collection Squad, will not allow the Exo-Hydro to mock me like this. That's it for now. What do you think? Try to dupe him. After so many questions, I think you would have made your choice, no? I don't think she has. Don't listen to him. It's up to random Julia to make the call. Who's real, who's fake? I think the one on the right. Who's fake? The one on the right. Hehe. You made the right choice. Hurry up. Lock up the fake on the opposite side. Gurgle. I'm not the Exo-Hydro. Wait a minute. Did anyone hear him make that weird noise? Don't waste your time, Gurgle. Even random Julia says you're a fake. That's the watery gurgle sound unique to the Exo-Hydro. Gurgle. I got carried away. I never could have thought I'd fail at the last minute. Well, I guess I got it right after all. I gotta at least keep up the act until the end. Well, I guess I'll have to sort you out.
Move carefully.
Ah! He's attacking me.
Rules are made to be broken. You can fight it or rock with it.
This sanctuary is but efficient. Break!
Turn it up.
There we go. The Exo-Hydro combat abilities have been neutralized. Everyone fall in an olive-shaped formation and use the central elevator as our starting point. Prepare for collection process. Pay attention to anyone suspicious around you. There is a burst of chaotic activity and everything was a blur. Something seems to be moving fast. The chaos gradually subsides. Fall in and count. The numbers are right. Not one more, not one less. Alas, the Exo-Hydro had escaped. Hurry up and chase it. There's no point. The Exo-Hydro must have disguised itself as a staff member already. Probably already out of the storage zone and on the way to the other places. Hey, we have learned from our mistakes. It is imperative to set up a secret code within the squad to prevent the same farce from ever happening again. I'll report this to Miss Hinkle and ask her to assign more staff to apprehend the exohydro as soon as possible. Sorry to get you involved in this fuss. Here's a little something for your trouble. It's not much, but please accept it. If you ever find the exohydro elsewhere, remember that the Curo collection squad is always here. Don't try to fight it alone. Everyone fall in. Okay. No. Spiritual traces. She wants us to go up front.
Wanna go take some pictures?
All are at staff discount prices. It can't get any cheaper.
Well, we got almost all of them. We just need, like, what? 600, 1200, 240 more? And then we'll be able to...
What's next on the agenda?
It's you. Thanks for helping out on the space station. Did you encounter some problems? Are you alright? The Legion is gone and the Curos are back. Various departments are returning to their research, and the newly imported goods from the cosmos are beginning to circulate. Everything is going smoothly with the Project Revival, so what exactly does this letter mean? I heard you were looking for me? You're back, just in time. Thanks to your help and everybody's hard work, the space station is pretty much back on its feet. As a conclusion to Project Revival, I want to summon you to witness the fruit of our labor. Just 2 days ago, I received a strange letter. Now that you're here, perhaps you can help me figure out what it is about. Huh. I often hear that researchers praise you for your resourcefulness and good judgment. What do you think? Any clue what this message is about? It seems like something from the Department of Implement Arts. Who is the cryoplastist from the Locus Silenti? Spirit sounds particularly familiar. Spirit, can it be the exohydro? Well done, Random Julia. You just found the key to the text right away. Now everything makes sense. It seems this is no ordinary letter. It's from an informant. Their intention is to report on the exohydro. The exohydro has disappeared from the space station since it escaped from Mr. Wen Mingo's hands. This letter seems to support the rumor that the exohydro was not caught because it has an accomplice. Look at this sentence. An inquiry into spirit traces, a glance into the site of storage. It's obviously leading us to investigate the exohydro's range of activities, and to be an accomplice implies the existence of an accomplice. As for the 6 sentences, in my opinion, some depict the portrait of the accomplice and some describe the real hiding place of the exohydro. Unfortunately, I have no idea how to interpret the rest of the message. Now that we are done with other work, this letter falls into our hands at just the right moment. It's high time we put the exohydro issue back on the table. Random Julia, what do you think? I am with you all the way. Considering there may be a traitor among us, if I had hand this case to our staff, we might alert the culprit. And Random Julia, you are not a staff member, and you've also met the exohydro before. You really are the ideal candidate to handle this case. And if there is an accomplice involved, this matter is no longer a simple case of Kuro retrieval. It must be handled with caution. Therefore, I would like to ask you to go to the storage zone mentioned in the letter and verify the facts. Whether the accomplice's motives is malice or not. Oh wait, if we can catch either the exohydro or the accomplice, we'll be able to interrogate them. Then I can judge whether the accomplice's motives is malice or not. At this critical juncture, it is up to us to finally finish Project Revival. Wants us to go here. Be careful coming and going. I've always been rather magnanimous, magnanimous person. In fact, here is a chance for you to regain my favor, as long as you are willing to apologize for your behavior. I didn't do those things. You want to deny the truth? Lamaya, you're getting more and more dishonest. Let me help you remember. The mustard in my lunchbox. The big hole on the back of my uniform, and this boring letter in reply to the female researcher, aren't they your doing? It's true that I'm the only person who handled those things, and when I was reporting to Miss Asta, you suddenly shouted, "Mr. Capote, it's too late. The Wugaboos are still waiting for you to play with them." You made her think I was colluding with Kuros and not doing my job. But I was just stating the facts. But I was just stating a fact. We should keep it only between you and me. How many times have I told you that? You were just going against me on purpose. Forget it. I don't think you are going to repent at all. One day, when you're sick of this place and your future is gloomy, you will come crawling back seeking help from me. Just keep praying by then. I haven't replaced you with Renona and Elena or a Barbara or someone else. Lamea. When can I become braver? Oh, it's random. It's Julia, the hero of the space station. I've heard so much about you. I didn't expect to have the opportunity to see you up close. What are you doing here? I have a letter for you to read. Sure, but knowing me, I probably won't be much help. Well, if I understand correctly, it says an inquiry into spirits traces. It seems to be referring to the Exohydro, a kind of curio from our department, and to be an accomplice seems to be some kind of accusation. Julia, why are you asking me this? Are you investigating the escape of the Exohydro? It's in the storage zone. Maybe it's impersonating you? It's in the storage zone. Oh, really? I've been hanging around here lately, but I haven't noticed anything unusual. As for the rest of the letter, please forgive my ignorance, but I really don't understand it. But now we know it's in the storage zone and this area is only so large. Maybe we can take the initiative and make a list of the possible suspects. I'm quite familiar with this place. There are one or two places I know that are inaccessible where the Exohydro may be hiding. I can take you to have a look. Actions are better than words. If you don't mind, Julia, follow me. Where the hell?
Couldn't have done it without me.
Oh, I can't go that way. Well, are you sure we want to ambush it here? We can try to make a trap. It's one of our standard procedures in the Department of Ecology. How do you make a trap? Ambush it in person. Tightly connect the two disposal kinetic arms. Once the prey steps within range, the power arms. All that awaits them is doom. To make a disposal kinetic arm, we need to find many intricate parts, strange matter of destruction, and phase flame. I'm glad you have such a good memory. Sounds like fancy material. By the way, by the time the Exohydro will have died of old age. Well, it won't take quite that long. The Exohydro has a pretty long lifespan, but we probably shouldn't put ourselves in such a passive situation. Anyways, we better ambush it ourselves. We may have to wait for a while. We don't want to why don't we chat to kill time? Why do you work for Capote? You're not the first person to ask me this question, except for his fans. Many people have a bad impression of Master Capote. They think he is a loud and obnoxious. I have been with him for the longest time. I know that Mr. Capote is not a bad person in nature. He's just naturally gifted in many aspects. So he can't understand other people's difficulties sometimes. In short, he's just spoiled by fate. You're still defending him? No, I'm just stating what I see. Since my childhood, my family has always taught me to focus on the positive, so that life wouldn't be so gloomy. Not to mention, he did give me a job that lets me get close to the real research work in the Department of Ecology, although the price was to work as his secretary. Me, I'm just an ordinary researcher. Even that sounds like an exaggeration. Because I only got into the space station in my sister's place. Of course, Mr. Capote doesn't know about that. My home planet was quite poor in resources, and most families can only barely support one person to go on a space journey. My sister was qualified to come to the space station, but she gave me the only chance in the family and in her life. It's a pity I'm such a failure. If my sister were here in the space station, she would be able to make a name for herself. So how do I see myself? I can't, or dare not answer this question at all. That's all for now. You wait there until very late. The dew turned to frost and your belly is empty. But nothing happened. We can't just wait here forever. Sigh, no signs of the Exohydro. Maybe it left a long time ago. We can look for traces left by the Exohydro in the room and use them to work out when it was here last. Time to walk around and change my mood. Traces.
no interest in conflict.
You can fight it or rock with it.
The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
You couldn't have done it without me.
In the silver cabin, there are several hairs left from the exohydro's sparse fur. Apparently, although it's free, the exohydro still returns to the storage dome to sleep. You can't help but wonder if it has Stockholm Syndrome. The description of the collectible items nearby has been painted over. This is a sign of anger and frustration exhibited by the escapee. Can the exohydro surf the internet? You didn't expect to find such absurd scenes. Such an absurd scene. There is research data about exohydro left on the screen, showing that the exohydro was once here learning about itself. At the bottom of the page, there's a line of unsubmitted words. Gurgle. Nonsense, you'll never catch me. The hair is completely dry, and the data on the screen is from a long time ago. It looks like it won't come back. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Where else? I have to teleport all the way over here.
Fighting.
Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Okay.
Cute! Watch this awesome move!
Darn. I seem to have fallen for the exohydro's trap. The monster's surprise attack caused some serious injuries. Brandon, Julia, don't worry. I'll treat your wounds. I have a lot of medicine on me. It was originally given to me by Mr. Capote by his fans among the medical staff. He didn't want it, so he gave it to me. How's that? I guess I have to talk to her. I found a monster wandering around here, so I hid away. It's all my fault. I didn't warn you. That's why you fell for the exohydro's trap. Stop blaming yourself. That crafty... We can't go on like this. I understand the situation. We put too much effort and almost got seriously hurt. So, should we give up? It's time to re-examine the letter. Sigh. Back to square one. Anyways, the useful information should be in the paragraph. An inquiry into spirit traces, a glance into the site of storage, even the iron shoes worn out, unearthly. One has to visit the three depths. Can you see anything useful? Site of storage. Worn out, unearthly, the 3 depths. It's all coming together now. So if the letter is correct, the Exohydro should be hiding in a place where there's unearthly marvel, but also you have to pass through 3 rooms to get there. Sigh, if you're still insisted on continuing, I'll help you to the end. This time, we won't fail. Above us. I finally got you, Random Julia, or should I call you Exohydro? Good thing I was on guard. As early as a few days ago, the real Julia had already warned me that there may be a Exohydro wreaking havoc in the near future. I didn't expect you to come so soon. Let me see. I can just take care of you. Bypass Mr. Capo and hand you over to Miss Asta, so I don't have to be a slave anymore. What are you talking about? I'm not the Exohydro. I should have guessed. I caught you, Exohydro. Enough nonsense. If you're not convinced, sort it out with Random Julia 24. I finally caught you, Exohydro. You won't get away this time. You're the Exohydro. I don't think so. You see, we both have 2 eyes and a mouth. We sound the same and act the same way. Since there is no 4th person present, whoever Lamea thinks is the Exohydro is the Exohydro. Why impersonate me? I should be asking you that. I'm Random Julia, the official crew member of the Astral Express, the walking Stellaron vessel, the invincible conqueror of the Antimatter Legion, the infamous rising star of the cosmos. Who do you think you are impersonating, Exohydro? Aren't you using my face to take advantage of my reputation so you can conduct scams in the space station? People in the space station will believe me. Believe? What a joke. Not even Lamaya believes you right now, let alone the others. I warned her earlier that someone might pretend to be me to get close to her. Do you have any proof that you are not the Exohydro? I have a baseball bat. Baseball bat? What's that? Can you use it to prove your identity? Or is it the only one of its kind in the universe? It's my body. Huh? Isn't your body the Stellaron? So, it's an external object. I can bash you to a pulp. Is this some kind of violent thug? Is that the kind of violent thug you are? Hey, you don't want to ruin that pretty face, do you? I advise you lay down your arms and hand yourself over. Life in the storage zone is not so bad. Last time Mr. Wenming almost went in. You two may keep each other company in the future. She and I are partners. Yeah, let's see, the third party witness says. Lamaya, it's your call. Lamaya, why aren't you saying anything? Did you suddenly find your conscience? You want to back out now, Gurgle? You just got yourself exposed. Gurgle, so what? Random Julia, I don't think you really understand the situation. What situation? Don't underestimate me. Oh, well fine. Then tell me, what's going on now? Do I have to spell it out? Maya is the accomplice. You want me to take your place as the Exo-Hydro. That's right, good one, Random Julia. But you only guessed the first half of our plan. I had long guessed that someone would come to investigate my whereabouts, so Lamaya and I decided to lure the investigator here, kill them, and hand them in as the Exo-Hydro. Then we'll finally be free. But I didn't expect you to come. Lamaya was soft. She wanted to give you a chance. So we changed the plan from elimination to persuasion. From now, if you want to leave this place, you only have two choices. Either obey or go to the storage zone in place of me. Or die and then go to the storage zone instead of me. I have a third option. That third option, to kill me, Gurgle, your big talk. I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
This sanctuary is but efficient.
Let's rock! Rules are made to be broken.
Golly.
Keep up! You can fight it, or rock with it!
It seems you and I are destined to go down together. Sorry, Random Julia. I am the accomplice in collusion with the Exo-Hydro. I am willing to accept my punishment. What on earth is going on? You know me. You know what kind of person Lamaya is. No talent, no achievements. I can barely prove my value by doing the most trivial jobs. By working on the assembly line all my life. It's fine for me, but how can I face my family? They have sacrificed everything for me so I can come here. Do I repay them by being a cleaner? I can't, and I'm not shameless enough to do that. Capote was my first springboard to success. The only springboard. Although I had to rely on him, it's still a decent job in the Department of Ecology. I once thought that if I just served him well, I would at least get a chance to succeed. Hard work always pays off, right? Until the Exo-Hydro impersonated me to prank Capote and make a mockery of him. It's like a mirror. It showed me my pitiful appearance, so humble, so weak, so powerless. also taught me to value a valuable lesson. Even Lamea can liberate herself from the constraints of others and live like a person. For the first time, I found that I was willing to trade my mediocre future for a free and unrestrained life. So I let it all happen until the rumor that someone in the staff harbored the exohydro became widespread. They called for severe punishment for those who did not report relevant information. And when I realized that my personal wishes were not important, I can just be a low-level researcher, but I can't let the space station drive me out. I can't ruin my family's last bit of expectation for me. When I heard that someone began investigating the exohydro and its accomplice, I made up my mind to eradicate my opponent and protect myself. Finally, I decided to brave for once, but I didn't expect to be hampered by the bond between us. If only it was someone else who came here. I can understand why you did it. Your bravery is washed in the wrong pursuit. It is, maybe, when a person is pushed to a dead end, wit might appear cold and heartless, but it's just survival instinct. You said a lot of things that are unlike the Lamenta I know. Maybe it's because I suppress myself too hard. I am always focused on others' needs and have forgotten to look inside myself. If I could see myself in other people's eyes earlier, my life might be different. If it wasn't for the exohydro, then it was the letter. I had already figured that the accomplice in the letter was referring to me. It's just that I didn't really have the courage to face it. Better off alone than to be an accomplice. One day, as they turn around, a path will be lit by the radiance of the stars. Better off alone than to be an accomplice. One day, as they turn around, a path will be lit by the radiance of the stars. I completely ignored these words earlier. Is this letter meant to persuade me? So from the beginning, the informant tried to persuade me to give up my conspiracy with the exohydro and live my own life independently. In other words, independence does not only mean to leave the exohydro, but also Kapult and my weakness. Now I understand, although this realization has come a little too late. You've committed a crime, you must be punished. I can let you and the exohydro go. You still have a chance, but the exohydro must be returned. You mean you won't tell them who the accomplice was? Thank you, Random Julia. I will cherish the opportunity you gave me, and I will also prove to you that I have changed because of this experience.
Wanna go take some pictures?
Yeah. You're back. Did you conclude the matter? I got the exohydro back. Well, don't worry. The exohydro is of secondary importance. Is that Lamea standing with Capult over there? You fraud. You trampled on our sincerity. Oh, Master Capult used to be so perfect, and now he's just a deceitful celebrity. Master Capult, I can't believe you ate I can't believe you eat mayonnaise. That's disgusting. Give me back the gift I gave you. Lamea, why did you invite all these people? I didn't invite them here. I just told them the fact that I was the one who replied to all your fans. Everyone calm down. Let me explain later. Lamea, you don't want the benefits I gave you at all anymore, do you? That's right. I don't want any of it. From now on, I won't help you cook, wash your clothes and shoes, write your letters, or be your puppet. Get it? If you want to find me, remember to ask my secretary, Mr. Non-Existent, for a number. What do you think of this? I don't know what they are arguing about. She'll be able to look after herself. You seem to know the backstory. Yes, thanks to your mediation. Not only did you ensure her safety, but you also encouraged her to change. Oops. Like the risk of falling into the depths, then trying to mount the sky. I didn't use any rhymes or enough alteration for this line. It's still not good enough. Hehe. To tell you the truth, the cryptologist from Locus Silenti is none other than yours truly. The letter took me more than 10 days to write, and I asked Mr. Wynn for advice. It wasn't easy. Huh. After I wrote it, I couldn't find the right person to get to deliver it. Unfortunately, the exohydro is just a prankster, and there's no rush to retrieve it. Then you appeared, Random Julia, and you turned out to be the best candidate. So I came up with the idea to let you and Lamea share some experiences together and see where it takes you. And now you should understand that Lamea is actually a kind-hearted girl and she deserves another chance. You are also very kind. Well, now that my objective has been achieved, I announce the exohydro case to be officially over. Here is your reward. Thank you for your help. Please come back to the space station more in the future. Don't forget, there are a lot of people who've received your help here, and many traces of your hard work throughout the place. Okay. Once we go over here. Sorry everyone, don't listen to that woman. Let's not gather here. We don't want to disturb the researchers and attract unnecessary attention from security. Everyone in the space station knows that Lamea is your most trusted secretary. What she said must be true. Lamea is the leader of your fan club to some extent. If she has left you, then maybe you are not worth it. Forget it. There's no point in staying here any longer. We can't get our hearts back. Can we get back our laughter and tears? Can we get back our hopes and dreams? I think we should go back and let our hearts heal. Miss Researcher is right. Please go back for now. Her name is, don't you all... Oh, see? He doesn't even know our names. So, what's your name? Why don't we find a place to drink, Cali Capo later? I need to vent. Angry Master Capote fan. Okay, but I'm afraid I won't be able to stop my tears as soon as I start to speak. Heartbroken Master Capote fan. My ladies, listen to me, please. Just go now. Well, I'll send you all a letter of condolence later to mend your hearts. Don't worry, it will be written by myself personally. Ugh, who wants that? It will take me forever just to deal with your previous ghostwriter letters. Oh, fine. Just give me one. I'll complete the collection. Hey everyone, nothing to see here. Let's bounce. I don't know why Lamina threw that tantrum all of a sudden. There must be a accomplice or someone behind the scenes. Alas, I don't have the time to think about it. I still have a lot of consolation letters to write. Weird.
All are at staff discount prices. It can't get any cheaper.
I can only buy one. Oh, I could buy two, actually. I don't know what I was thinking. Is that everything? No! Every time, no! Dang it! That is not what I clicked. No, I clicked missions. I swear to God, I clicked missions. There we go. Done with that one. Gotta go here. Yo. There you are. Please turn the terminal for me. Yep, here you go. The optical identity verification program has been set up. The terminal has sufficient computing power. Please feel free to use it. day. People act more malicious on the virtual net. He was brutally harassed online. Did he get infected by the memetic virus during his most vulnerable moments? But his speech and the style of his posts are significantly different from the cliche quotes Asta had mentioned. I'm afraid he's not the infected one. A row of large words pop up on the terminal screen. Query failed. Click to refresh. What? It's broken again? It kept asking me to refresh. It seems to be some compatibility issue. This is caused by the old units I installed into the terminal today. They looked good to me at the time, and I thought they could boost the terminal computing power. Looks like we'll have to wait until the replacement units are delivered. Sorry, please give me some time and let me remove these units. I assure you the existing computing power won't be affected. However, I'm afraid you'll have to come back tomorrow. I'm sure by tomorrow there will have been sufficient computing power. Friends. Oh. Ah, she said konnichiwa. I was for... Oh wait, no, it's asking me about friend requests. I wonder if I have enough to buy any of those tickets so I can get people home. Let me go to the store and see. I was saving up these so I could get a person. These are on sale, I guess? Ah. Oh yeah, I have that already. And I need this. 27. Dang. Okay, let's make some wishes. Is this the wishes? Yes, this is the wishes. I still don't know which one I should do. Maybe I should do character trials. At least these two.
This is cute. Okay. I can't do square.
It's coming. Fighting the west wind, away we go!
That's too cute. They got rid of their shield.
The door to a whole new world.
Oh, poor you.
Do you know who I am?
Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours! Time to twirl! Take off the cover!
Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but a void.
I like her. Dang. Oh shit.
You must be honored to meet me. Maybe you can keep it down?
You've just got to expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you.
You've arrived, huh? Life's like a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Time to twirl! Take off the cover! It's coming! Set! Fighting the west wind, away we go!
So, you in the mood for another beating?
I don't know why I like that dude so much. Ah.
It ain't over yet.
Watch my moves closely. What do you
Fireworks. And then, right.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
Curiosity is a endless riddle. But the answer is nothing but a void.
Take off the cover! Overthink me!
Let's kick things off with you.
You must be on
All at once, I the door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
Okay. I like the little girls. Not gonna lie. They are super cute. I wonder what she does. Start her trial. Ooh. Shit.
intercepting sword technique. Intercepting sword technique. Intercepting sword technique. Intercepting sword technique. Intercepting sword technique.
Damn.
Well, we're in trouble now. Ha, ha. Rock shattering slap. Melt it all down. To Earth, it descends with might. Is it coming? Ready, set. Fighting the west wind, away we go. Right on time. Let's be friends, shall we? All the best. Huge news! The outcome lies within the self, not this pulverizing sword strike! Somebody help me! I'll melt it all down. Take off the cover! 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens, fight as one! Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs.
Oh, that girl's cute too.
Cross them all.
Take off the cover! Good. It's coming. Ready, set. Fighting the west wind, away we go!
Clouds, it cleans the path! Customers are always welcome.
Ha ha! Gonna show me what you're made of?
Rock shattering slash!
Watch my moves closely.
I like both of them. But I think I like the adult girl more. I have a magic one, don't I? I'm pretty sure I have a good purple character. Yeah, I have a good purple character. Okay. Go wish on her. Yeah. Oh, it's gold. Aww. That's a 4-star character though. Oh, who is that?
I got 2 5 stars. Nice. That's crazy. And now I can try for her twice. Purple. Ooh. I was looking at her, I kind of wanted her. Nice. Ooh. She looks cute. Nice. Mm-hmm. Aw. No characters. Ah. Sad. Gold. Oh, it's a 5-star card. And a 4-star character. Nice. I wonder if I should do some singles. I'm sure if I play a couple more.
Let me see.
Is there a way to star characters that I want to work on? No, I don't think there is. I have these 3 characters that are on gold that I kind of need to work on probably. Level up her first.
My skills have improved. Time to treat myself to some yummy food. My skills have improved. Time to treat myself to some yummy food.
Okay, that's one gold character. I want her to have the best of these I can give her. When their ultimate increases critical use, when the wearer uses their ultimate increased critical rate by 15, lasting for 2 turns. She's not a fire character, is she? Shouldn't do this yet. Relics.
One day, I'll grow up and protect everyone.
Oh, I can star them.
probably not the best one for her. Oh, okay. I might make an executive decision and decide to get rid of all of the blue ones. Get rid of this one. These two. This one. Not that one. Unicorns. Okay. These ones are at level 5 already. I haven't seen any extras of those. I haven't seen the extras of these. This blue one has a lot of duplicates for some reason. This one has duplicates. $14. This blue one, this teal one has duplicates. This black hole one has duplicates. Black hole. I keep one of these, I don't need two. One of those. This is duplicate. 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 Use. Done with those. This one I need to enhance. There we go.
think that's the only thing that I can level up right now. Okay. I do want to level up this one. She's a gold. Hers has gold too. I need to have at least one person that is purple, which I have like 2 or 3 actually. I need to have at least one person that's ice, one person that's wind. This purple I need to level up.
For work or overtime. Today's fortunate.
I really don't use her a lot. She's okay, I don't use her a lot either. He's good, I don't use him a lot. I don't know about these other characters, how well they do. Can't level her up anymore. I make sure my gold characters have the purple on them. I'll be using her a lot, so I'm gonna switch this. With the black haired guy. I don't know if that set is good for her. Musketeer, wild wheat felt hat.
Oh, it recommends this one. She's gold. I want to make sure she has a good set. It recommends that one too, but I'm gonna give her cowboy. Or maybe I won't. Okay, right now it's sorted by recommended. So I guess I should be using this. Okay. She has that set on. He's not leveled up, is he? He's not even leveled up, so I'm not gonna worry about him right now. Herda is leveled up. Or, that's not Herda. I forgot what her name is. She's leveled up, though. She's got good relics, too. Yeah.
Cheese.
Team.
Make sure to keep yourself safe this time, March. And remember, we're all in this together.
Is it bad if I don't want to use this girl? I'll use her. March. I guess I can keep her. I don't want him. I want someone else. I guess I'll pick her. I might pick her. That's a good combination of 4 elements, right?
there's anything you need, don't hesitate to ask.
Himiko, you can leave any contingencies.
I didn't mean to add her last. She's like the only odd character I have, pretty much.
Himiko, you can leave any...
Okay. Let's go to the other planet. I'll go to missions. I'll continue the normal mission. Wait. I like to look at this girl. Look at that. Need to look at, what was it, missions.
Wanna go take some pictures?
Or wait, oh, right back here.
Well, my friends, are you ready to head out?
Yeah, let's
Wonderful. Remember to bring enough food and drink to refuel on the way. We have a lot of steps to climb.
go. Okay.
Mother, I have returned.
Rania, I thought I'd lost you. Where were you? Are you hurt? I'll fetch the butler right away.
No, there's no need. I don't want to see Sebas right now. Sorry, Mother. I'm fine, really. I just got into a few skirmishes down in the underworld, but nothing I couldn't handle.
The underworld. Oh, I see. In that case, report everything you saw. Commander Brania.
After the failed pursuit at Backwater Pass, the wanted outsiders and I were somehow taken to the underworld. Because of the difficult situation we were in, we formed a temporary alliance to help the residents of the underworld resolve a few issues of survival. We also defeated an ancient robot known as Svarog and learned some truths about the Stellaron.
I'm listening. Go on.
Madam Cacolia, it is my firm belief that the visitors from beyond the sky are not the villains we had imagined before. I witnessed them take up arms in the name of justice and risk their lives for the sake of others. I can also ascertain that they did come for the Stellaron, but only to relieve the disaster it has brought upon Belobog. Mother, you've always known the truth about the Stellaron, haven't you? Well, the responsibility of bearing that truth will fall upon me one day. Such is the burden of being Guardian, to carry these secrets for eternity. So, I ask you to forgive my defiance, but I believe that the order to dispatch the Outsiders was a mistake. To solve the problems brought on by the Stellaron, the architects waited hundreds of years. And those Outsiders may be the... Enough!
Arrogant. Ignorant. Oh, you disappoint me, Bronya. You merely glimpsed the tip of the iceberg, and now you think you know everything. You spend a short time with that underworld scum, and suddenly you have the audacity to question my orders? Guards! Take Bronya.
They are not scum. My entire life, everything you ever kept from me. I remember it clearly now. This time I am standing my ground, Madam Guardian. And please, stop dismissing me with vague excuses. Tell me what you have seen. What exactly it is you are hiding. Why do you send the Silvermane Guards to die in the Fragmentum? Why have you abandoned the people of the underworld? And why? Why did you have that sudden change of mind?
I see. I knew this moment would come sooner or later. I just didn't expect it would be so soon. You want to know why I gave those orders? Is that right? Do you believe you're ready to learn the truth?
Yes. I am ready, Mother.
Then come with me, Bronya. It is time you heard it. The voice of this dying world.
We're finally back. I forgot what fresh air tasted like.
I cannot believe she's up here tasting the air. Where do we go now?
Wait, I haven't finished yet. Alright, let's go.
Ah,
Where's our next stop? We should find somewhere to put our feet up. As long as it's not Goethe Hotel again.
right?
Classic unreliable Sampo. He probably guessed we'd ask where his hiding place was. No sooner are we back in the administrative district than he sneaks off.
Well, he isn't one criminal. We should hide in plain sight to the hotel. A friend in need is a friend indeed. Let's find Landia. Home is where the heart is. Back to the express.
The bro or the sis? If you're talking about Japard, we should be careful. He's a top Silvermane guard. He'd probably get a medal for every one of us he brought in. Don Hung, what do you think?
I think it'd be best to pay a visit to Serval Landau.
So, you think we should avoid Japard for the time being, right?
He's an elite officer of the Silvermane Guards. It wouldn't be easy to get to him. Besides, if he hasn't been persuaded by Branya's letter, we'd be walking right into the lion's den.
Makes sense. Guess we better head over to Serval's workshop then?
But We must keep a low profile. We're still wanted fugitives.
What's wrong, Zila?
Nothing. It's just a little... new. The last time I was on the surface, I was still a child. I have no memory of any of this. The overworld and the underworld. We've been cut off for so long. I'm okay. Let's go.
Okay.
There are so many Silvermane guards on patrol. Is it usually like this?
No. I don't remember the security being this tight last time. It might have something to do with us. The Supreme Guardian has probably learned of our arrival already. Bronya.
So, this friend of mine...
Okay. Recipes.
Breaking news! Read all about...
I already bought all the books.
Do you want to buy a book?
I already got all that too.
Who is
I'll
it?
show you.
The shop's closed today. You'll have to come back tomorrow.
It's the radiator. It's the radiator fixers.
I remember. The three outsiders. Wait, why are you still strolling around the city? Do you know the Silvermane guards are looking all over for you? Quick, act natural and get inside. Don't get spotted.
Okay.
All right, you'll be safe here. My workshop has pretty good soundproofing and barely anyone comes in. Just what crime did you commit, exactly? They recalled a bunch of guards from the front line to track you down. It's unprecedented. Now they're patrolling the whole city and everyone's in a panic.
Oh, we just...
Not yet, March. Bronya said we could trust you completely.
You mean to say you don't trust me completely? Good. That's smart of you. But you needn't worry. Kokolia and I aren't even on speaking terms. It was her that ejected me from the Architects. I refused to stand with her. I don't believe you guys would do anything bad. And the Architects are gonna need conclusive and publicly available evidence for me to think otherwise. Besides, I know the Architects, and if they did have any evidence, they would have released it by now. I know Kokolia's style. Get everyone
believe
into
she
a
used to be an
frenzy first.
architect.
Most people in a frenzy don't stop to ponder the details.
Do you know Kokolia well?
You could say that. We were like sisters once, inseparable. Of course, that was all before she became the Supreme Guardian. These days, I just spend my time fixing things in this workshop and playing music. It's a pretty carefree existence.
You say so.
If I'm not careful, I'll start boring you all with sob stories from the past. Let's get back to you guys. If long-lost Branya told you to come here, you must have something important to tell me. You can trust me. I know our paths have only crossed once before, but my intuition tells me you guys are good people. And I've got good intuition, by the way.
We may as well tell the long and short of it from start to finish.
Ooh, I'm the best storyteller. Let me.
Try not to embellish the facts.
About your time in... You tell her about your time in the underworld.
So that's what's been happening. No wonder we hadn't heard from Branya recently. After all these years in isolation, and without a single word from below, this is what's become of the underworld. I believe you. There's no way you could have invented all those twists and turns. What's more, we have Miss Seela here as living proof. As for the Stellaron, you know why Branya got you to find me. When I was still one of the architects working in the scientific research division, I was researching the Stellaron. I never thought I'd hear that word again after being expelled by the architects. Come on, I'll tell you everything.
She's gonna tell me everything. I already know half of it. Talk to
Only
me.
very few people in Belobog know of the existence of the Stellaron. Those that do would never associate it with the Fragmentum or Eternal Freeze. But according to the data recorded in that robot, Svarog, the architects dug out the truth long ago. The research results were purposely hidden away to ensure that the outside world would never know of them. Just my luck. Out of all the research topics I could have chosen, I insisted on the Stellaron. It's clear now that anyone who wanted to get closer to the truth would have been expelled or abandoned. Maybe I should be thanking Cocolia. All she did was push me out. She could have decided to take a more permanent measure.
How much do you know about the Stellaron?
I figured out that the Stellaron and the Fragmentum were linked, so I was already close to the truth. It's a shame that the architects ejected me before I could discover that the source of the Fragmentum was the Stellaron itself. Before I lost my position, I was applying for permission to survey the Stellaron directly. It was my research topic, but I'd never even set eyes on it. My research was all based on historical data and lab simulations. Not long after I submitted my preliminary report and application, I received my punishment. It was obvious that somebody didn't want my research to continue.
Did you know what Cocolia's end goal is? Do you know what Cocolia's end goal is?
Cocolia... It's been so many years since we last spoke. We were great friends once. There was nothing we wouldn't share. She became a completely different person when she took on the Supreme Guardianship. The convictions she once held, her enthusiasm... It was like they were drawn out of her by some mysterious force. She gave the order to expel me herself and refused to see me. I never understood that behavior, and I gave up trying to use logic to work it out a long time ago. Sometimes I even wonder whether she really he'd become a different person. Is that possible? Perhaps there's a single guardian consciousness that gets handed down from generation to generation, and the real Cocolia has already vanished. Is she being compelled by previous generations of guardians to make such baffling decisions? Who knows? But this might make for good songwriting material.
Can we talk to Gepard?
Gepard? Not a chance. He's a decent guy, but also famously uncompromising. For my brother, orders are more important than anything. Even if you stuck Bronya's letter to his forehead, he wouldn't be swayed. You need to choose your words carefully if you want to persuade him of something. It might be best if I talk to him. Though, I'd need a strategy first.
Do you know where the Stellaron is?
Yes. I never observed it directly, but I used lab simulations and outbound surveys to establish a rough location. According to the survey results, the Stellaron is likely to the north of Belobog, somewhere in the vast snow plains.
We must locate it as soon as possible, ideally before Cocolia takes action. Can you tell us the way?
Not a problem. I was thinking the same thing. But I'm afraid telling you might not be enough. The area to the north of Belobog has been more or less swallowed up by the Fragmentum. If you want to get to the northern snow plains, you'll need to get past the Silvermane Guard restricted zone on the front lines first. Even if you get past the restricted zone in one piece, you'll have a whole heap of Fragmentum to deal with.
Silvermane Guard restricted zone?
Yes. That's where the main force of the Silvermane Guards is stationed. They've consolidated their position there in order to resist the encroaching fragmentum.
Okay.
It sounds like the three of us and Zila might not be enough. Why don't we go back underground and get Wildfire to come with us?
That's
I
her.
fear we may not have the time.
Hey, enough pessimism. Back in my official capacity days, I spent a lot of time in the north. I got to know the soldiers and officers on the front line very well. This calls for brainwaves, not brawn waves. How about I take you over myself?
Really?
Okay.
Great! Phew. It's less scary if someone you know is leading the way.
I want to see the Stellaron too, you know. It was my research topic for over a decade. You don't get that many decades in life. That's settled then. There's no time to lose. We should head out as soon as you're ready.
Don't most people get like 6 decades in their lifetime? Man, that means she's like 20 something.
Darn it! I forgot my brother said he'd be around today. Find somewhere to hide, quick! I'll handle him. Japard! It's you! I didn't think you'd have the time to visit with things so tense on the front line.
Things are manageable. The latest wave of monster attacks has slowed. I'm back in the city to take care of a few matters, but I'll be back on the front line later. I thought I told you.
Ah! Oh, yes. That's right.
Sis, you look a bit pale. Did something happen?
No. Why would anything have happened?
She's being so
Normally use my
suspicious.
full name.
You said you hate it when I call you bro in public. Well, I agree. It'd sound better if I started using your full name. Right, Brosif?
You can call me whatever you like. Look, Serval, I'm here on official business today. There's something wrong with the barrier generator device, and the engineers in our unit don't know how to fix it. I need you to take a look.
Those guys can't think outside the box. Of course they can't wrap their heads around my design. I thought it was something big. Leave it here. I'll take a look.
Sorry to trouble you.
Why are you being so polite? Oh, and why is the city under curfew all of a sudden? Has something happened?
I've been instructed to keep it quiet.
Lil Jeppy. So grown up now, looking down on his civilian sister.
Don't say that. Forget it. If I don't tell you, Pela will. Last night, Lady Bronya suddenly appeared. She entered Klapoth Fort without saying anything to anyone.
What?
The Supreme Guardian is worried that the 3 intruders may have followed Bronya out of the Fragmentum and back into the administrative district. She issued a curfew for the entire city and ordered us to pursue and capture any suspicious individuals.
Ah, so that's how it is. No wonder I haven't heard from Bronya. Is she alright?
I'm not sure. She hasn't left Klapoth Fort. The Supreme Guardian just said she'd returned. Nothing more.
Well, I was sure worried about her. After she disappeared, Pela's workload doubled. She said she barely had time to go out.
She really does tell you everything. Oh, by the way, I left my Goethe Hotel limited edition flask behind last time I was here. Let me have a look for it. I think I left it over...
Wait!
What is it? You seem pretty off today, Serval.
It's, right. You remember how you neglected all those flowers to death? I piled them all over there during a bit of spring cleaning, and now they smell terrible. So, don't go over there.
Seems like a strange reason not to take a look. Plus, am I supposed to believe you were spring cleaning? You must be up to more forbidden research.
Am not? How dare you? What do you take your sister for?
Never mind. This is your space, and I shouldn't intrude. I've got business to take care of. Bye for now.
Accused her of forbidden research and just left.
Hey, wait a sec. Those intruders. I wanted to ask, what crime have they committed?
They're plotting to overthrow the architects and bring harm to the city.
Huh. Reminds me of the accusations against me. Cocolia's methods haven't changed.
Don't say that, Serval. I know that you're still nursing a grievance against the Supreme Guardian, but this isn't a joking matter.
You're telling me off again? Fine. Whatever, bro. You better be going. Come listen to Pela in my next rehearsal.
I will, if I have the time.
I wonder who Pela is. What kind of instrument does she play? And is she someone I can attack with?
The coast is clear. You can come out now.
Phew, I nearly suffocated. What kind of plot device was that?
I almost lost my cool when he went for his flask.
This is bad. Bronya's in danger. We have to go save her.
Attempting to storm Klepoth Fort by ourselves? Forget it, Zila. I don't care how skilled you are, I'm not sending you on a suicide mission. Rest assured, Cocolia may have changed over the years, but she never hurt Bronya. I'm certain of that.
You sound like Bronya herself. I don't get it. You guys are against Cocolia, and yet in some ways, you seem to trust her completely.
Have you thought of a way to persuade Guardia?
I was gauging his reactions just now. Did you see? Unless we have irrefutable evidence, he won't question Cocolia's orders. If you go after him now, our plan's as good as over. Come on, let's go to the restricted zone. If we can get ahead of the curve and find the Stellaron, Cocolia will be out of options.
Alright guys, I'm probably gonna end it here. I'm gonna go to a late birthday party for my husband at his mom's house. And then we're probably gonna go join my mom for dinner, so I'll be gone for the rest of the day. But I had fun streaming with you guys. And I'll make sure I see you guys later, okay? I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Bye guys!